hanging out. We're going to be getting this Mark IV finished up, get it rolling, and get it printing today. I got to make the tweet that we're actually live because, you know, I'm supposed to be half decent at these kinds of things. I've been noticing some of these tweets just don't get any attention. Anyways, what's everybody up to? Is everyone's day going well? I hope everybody's day is going well. I wonder if I've been, like, marked as something on Twitter. I have no clue. It don't matter. We're going to keep having fun and making awesome content for you guys. That's the only thing that matters. All right, I gotta reorient things. I came out a little bit later than expected, so, you know. We're going to be starting on... Oh, we need a permanent marker again. We have a diamond. We don't need no permanent marker. We're going to be getting into the actual Extruder assembly. So, let's bring you guys to the overhead cam so you can actually see what the frig is going on here. And then, yeah, Max H says I'm cursed. Well, I mean, it makes sense. I am a Florida man after all, so it makes sense. All right, so we're just going to jump right into this kind of thing. I guess I should probably put some music on for you guys while we're at it. It's not going to hurt nothing. You know, a little bit of background, whatever. Anyways, I'm going to dive into this thing here. We're going to need some parts real quick. We're going to need to get an extruder heat sink, Hall effect sensor, a ball holder. That's very forward of you, but fine. All right, here's our Extruder box. I didn't grab a new knife, so we're definitely still using the steak knife. It's totally fine. Oh, there's the Planetary drive. Gold thing. We don't need any of that stuff. We are here for those two pieces. Everything else can sit in the box. Wait its dang turn. So I kind of want to check this out. So this is that Extruder load cell piece. Let's take a look at that real quick. It's actually a cool looking part. So the load cell is embedded into the component itself, and it likely just detects a slight deflection of the metal here. So when you press down, you have a slight deflection of the metal. It's pretty cool. And it's got QRs and serials and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Very cool. Little bags, they're nice, but I'm surprised... I guess because it's electronic, we've gone with some ESD, but I'm surprised we're not using paper. That was kind of fun. And then we have our Hall effect sensor. Then we got to find the ball holder, but this is the teeniest, tiny, like, look at this little circuit board. It's so adorable. Just look at it. You can tell because of the way that it is. You can tell because of the way that it is. I love it. It's so adorable. You know, all it does is it holds a Hall effect sensor. I mean, there's nothing special to it. It's just a just holds a Hall sensor. All right, so we are also looking for the Prusa ball holder. Y'all real forward with this stuff. You know that? You know that, Prusa? That's filament guide. I'm assuming it's going to be in one of these bags. Yeah, it was. It was in the Extruder. It was in the Extruder. We got some magnets. How do they work? Oh, we do need the 3x3, so we got those magnets. Still don't know how magnets work. Do we need the Extruder springs right now? Spring 3x9mm. That is a tiny little spring. That's going to be in there. I can see it. And is that our ball holder? It definitely is. All right. The rest of that can hang out for just a second. Coffee maker quit working. Oh, no. How do magnets work? You know, philosophers have been posing that question for millennia. Only recently did we understand with the great philosophers of ICP. Air, fire, water, dirt, effing magnets, how do they work? I don't know either. Don't know either. I think I'm going to be getting a Prusa. Sweet Nomad. I'm excited for that. Oh, I saw Liz and Zombie were here. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, y'all. We don't need a remote where we're going. We also need M5x6 RTs. That's going to be a Torx? Is that just going to be in these bags? No, it's not. All right, there was a second bag of fasteners. Yep, okay, they're in here. The second bag of fasteners has what we're looking for. Ooh, was that the first? Did I get on a first grab? I did get it on a first grab. Let's freaking go. Just making sure there isn't anything else that we need. Steel ball. I think that's in the thing. Yeah, I can see the steel ball. We're good. All right. Time to start assembling stuff. So this is all kind of small, finicky work. So let's scoot the printer off to the side real quick. And let's just zoom in a little bit for you guys. Give you a little bit of a closer look here. So we want to get this piece installed. It will fit in quite lovely, jubbly, just like that. And we fix it with an M6T. Or sorry, an M2.5x6T. There it is. I'm sorry, I still think that zip tie tool is the coolest freaking tool in this entire kit. If you disagree with me, I just think you're wrong. That's not the right tool. Where is the right tool? There we are. So remember with circuit boards, you can over-tighten them, so you want to go nice and slow on the circuit boards. It's also very dark on that top-down shot. I'm sorry. That's also not even the right size torque, right size torques here. Yeah, you don't want to over-tighten them. We can see that we need to do some craziness here. So I need to get the little tiny spring out of the bag, which, as they say, can often get stuck in the big spring, which it definitely did. Do not roll away. Jeez. That's one of those parts that you can just easily freaking lose if you're not paying attention. We need the ball, which I'm just going to set there. And then the magnets. There we go. In an SD card holder, which I've always laughed at, that the magnets are in SD card holders. This made more sense when the Mark III was using SD cards. Oh, these are really strong neodymium. Get apart, dang it. All right. Cool. Got that. And Got that. It is a little teeny tiny assembly. Let me make sure that's on camera. Yeah, little teeny tiny assembly with a ball, a spring, and a magnet. Okay. Really, really tiny assembly there. That will be very easy to get wrong. And then that goes into the printed part here. Oh man, there are some cute little ball bearings in there. Oh, they're so adorable. All right, that drops in. And so this is just part of your Hall effect sensor system. Oh, this is injection molded. I was expecting this part to not be injection molded. This part is absolutely injection molded. Can we focus on that? Yes, we can. That is injection molded. And the reason we know that is you see those little cylinders, those little like shiny cylinders? Those are ejector pin marks where the part is forced out of the mold. So that's always a cool one. Oof, we're dropping frames today. That's no fun. That is no fun. Why do we keep dropping frames? Give me a second. Let me figure that one out before we continue. Why is Google Chrome using 25% of my computer right now? All right, I'm going to close out Google Chrome real quick. I think it's just getting angry. So that means you all are going to lose your view here for just a second. Let's see what happens now. Is it better? No. Not by much. What is using so much? All right, I think it's stabilizing. All right, it should be stabilizing. Now it's internet issues. Yep, it's now internet issues. Well, we're going to keep pushing through if we continue to have issues. There's not much I can do. That is why, that's why we're also recording this, because the recording will be clean. So, that's always a positive. I just got, so OBS and YouTube just yelled at me at the same time. I'm like, what the heck is going on? All right. So we need to insert that over here on this side. Is it upside down or right side up? Okay, it does. It goes, had it upside down. All right, let's see. See what we can do here. That is a very tight fit. Okay. Is that, yeah? I mean, all right. No problem. They want you to push it all the way in and make sure it's flush, which mine is now flush. So where, okay. So I don't know if the camera's gonna pick it up. Nah, it won't easily pick it up. So the ball is now protruding into the filament path. So should be pretty good. Now we've lost 7.7% of all packets sent, so that's always fun. All right, I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit for you all. We're gonna get the idler assembly, so let's grab the Extruder idler assembly. That we're gonna need these two parts. These two parts are carbon. Yeah, you even have that carbon sound. So these are carbon fiber PETG, I assume, or PETG. Interesting. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. You want that extra stiffness. That's going to be important. We're going to need some bearings, which are the 693 2RSs, which are going to be these chunky boys over here. Okay. We're going to need the pins. Wait, pins. Tiny little pins. You're gonna need the springs as well. Nope. Not gonna need that. We're gonna need the pins though. Okay, got the pins. Some of these bags are little tough to figure out. We're gonna need one of the totally tubular spacer. 13.2, I'm assuming that's going to be the 13.2 since the other ones are definitely not 13.2. And then an M3x6, which we have right there. Awesome. Yep, put the rods in the ball bearings. That makes total sense. Slide the rod into the ball bearing. And then the ball bearing with pin can just be seated directly into the carbon fiber part. Mensch says it might be PCCF. It might be, and yes, they do have dedicated PCCF printers on the farm. I've seen them. Can confirm. Okay. Just get all that together. Right? Oh, and the totally tubular spacer goes in there. But first, we have to get that little piece screwed in. I'm sorry, I know this is like really finicky, fine detail work. Oh, and this is from the same side. So I actually have the tube going in on the wrong direction. This is really fine detail work, and it's very difficult to do it. Which is stronger, PCCF or PACF? It depends on how you define strength. Strength is an interesting measurement. So like, from a Young's modulus perspective, I believe PACF, otherwise known as carbon fiber nylon, is stronger. Both bearings must be able to rotate without resistance, which they do. And from the same side, the bottom must be flush. Okay. There we go. Awesome. It's interesting how it's going to leave it a little bit protruding there, but that's okay. But yeah, if you guys are watching, leave a like, subscribe if you haven't, all the things that you should do to support the content creators that you enjoy watching. This stuff is a ton of time, and a like don't cost you a dime and helps out creators just like us. And hey, share it with friends, That one takes a little bit of effort, but, you know, ultimately still not a ton of money or time out of your day. Okay, we're gonna need the box here with planetary gear, gold piece. We're going to need the back plate, the front plate, and this cylindrical thing. Okay. Great. We have those parts. Awesome. I think we got everything. There's that. Let's get our planetary gear drive. Now that's trick. Let me bring you guys in on this one. Let me bring you. Let's get together and take a look at that. How beautiful is that? Look at that planetary array. Absolutely gorgeous. There are some C-clips in there too, man. I really want to open up the planetary drive cage, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Oh, yeah, those bearings are pretty darn good. Those bearings are pretty darn good. Let's bring you back out a little bit. That is a really cool piece. I missed the cycloidal drive. It would have been cooler to see the cycloidal drive, but I get it. Villain Lechat says, what do you think about replacing stock rods and bearings with Masumi? I have no quality issues, but seems like there's a little play, and at some speeds I can hear the play vibrating. I don't know if that's okay. You will never get, like, dead on no play. Unless you're dealing with, like, way more money than this machine costs, right? You're going to have some play. The ball bearings should have a little bit of play. It's not going to be a ton. They should have a little bit of play. It's normally fine. The noise that you hear is just resonant vibrations, and there's really not much you can do about it. That would be my best guess. So we also need the motor. Some 25ers. How many? 3? 3 M3 by 25s. 1 of these spacers. We're going to need a socket set. Okay. Wait. Socket set screw M3 by 25. 1. Okay. I'm guessing a socket set. Oh. Okay, it's just a really long grub screw. Okay. Can diddly do. And we need lube? Oh, baby. Gotta get some lube in here. Oh, that's not the right spacer. I've definitely pulled out the wrong spacer. We need... It's a little tiny washer. It's a little tiny washer guy. I have used that wrong spacer. I'm going to put him on top of a bag there. This is garbage. We don't need that where we're going. Sweet. Okay. So it wants us to take motor shaft and then just drop the spacer onto it. It's pretty normal and expected. From there, we need the cage. And it's going to sit on the motor, kind of like that, it appears. Wait. There. Just like that. And then we apply this plate onto the top with the little C channel wiggling out to the side. Very nice. From there, we're going to grab our Planetary system. Is this another tool? Is this another freaking tool? It might be another tool. Oh, this will be really cool if it is. It is a tool! Very, very pretty. Okay. Which way is the prettier side? I assume that one side shows, so. Whoop. And that one's a little hard. Okay. There it goes. Okay. Once we have it there, we can look to just turn it, make sure everything moves appropriately, which it apparently does. Okay. From there, we're gonna put everything onto the motor. Sometimes it takes a little wiggle to get it in there, which we got it. It is in. Beautiful, beautiful. And then it looks like, yep, this piece with the pin facing. Oh, it slides into the slot there. Now that's, come on, Prusa. Let's freaking go. So we can pull this off. I just threw away the tail of a zip tie because we're going to need it. Because we got to put a little bit of lube in there. A little bit of lube. Oh, this uses the pin. Okay. So note with this pin, it's got a sharp side and then the socket side. We're going to be putting it in sharp side down. And then I guess once it's tightened everything down. Yep. Don't want to go too tight. Just need a little bit there and we'll be okay. So now it's time for lube. Yep. It's time for lube. Gotta get the lube early, right? Gotta get the lube early. All right. It looks like I've actually got enough kind of hanging around this. Can just pull some of that off. Quite frankly, there's likely going to be enough inside of both of these pieces. We can just pull some out. So you definitely want to make sure you keep all the gears lubricated. This is a planetary drive setup. Lubrication is very, very important. I'm reading the chat. How to use my own lube for that? Nah. They say to use theirs, so I'm just going to use theirs. I'm going to go ahead and pull this tip off and get a little more out. I believe Prusa Lube is just Super Lube. I'm honestly not certain, but I have a feeling it is. I actually don't know how much lube you're supposed to put. Yeah, it just wants some lube all around it. No big deal. And yeah, the trick to use the tail of a zip tie, it works well. Y'all didn't think we were getting a little crazy this morning, huh? And we pulled out the lube. My whole thought with lubrication when it comes to mechanical components, while you can have too much is way, way less damaging than not enough. So, I would rather err on the side of more lube, more better. But that's my opinion. So we can see what Prusa has here. That's okay. I think we're going to stick with it. Interesting. The spacer is no longer black. It is white now. Huh. That's always interesting. We have the grease in. And now we install the 4 screws, or at least we attempt to install the 4 screws. Hello? There's a little bit of shmoo in that hole. No big deal. Giving it just a little tug ought to solve that. Lickety split. Sweet. There we go. Look at that. That's all together. So Prusa uses, I believe it's a UV printer to get this on, which is always nice. And they've even got the Planetary drive on there too, which looks super cool. Oh, let me make sure I've got this set. Oh, I guess you can't have it set the wrong way. It physically can't. I'm like, oh, let me make sure I have it set the right way. No, you ding dong. You can't have it set the wrong way. It's always set the right way. Awesome. That is such a nice, clean build, right? I know that that's kind of a weird thing to say, but it is beefy though. That does have quite the gravity to her. But man, if that ain't pretty looking, you know? If that ain't freaking pretty, that is really pretty. All right, time for some more parts here. We need these 3 small pieces. We need 1 of the 2 spacers here. We also need M3 by 20. That's by 18. By 6. Oh, it'll probably be in here. Is it T? It is. 2 with a spare, so that's the last of that bag that we're going to need. M3 by 30. Do I have 30s available? I do. It's interesting that things end up in different bags. That would be definitely something that I would look at addressing. Yeah. I would like to see that improved. Okay, we need nylon lock nuts. How many of those? 2. Okay. Do we get the 20 RTs? We did. Lock nuts, we need springs now. It's going to be these 2 springs, which end up just like that. Okay. Beautiful. Now we can keep moving. Ooh, again, really, really, really small parts here. Okay. These are all carbon as well. Yeah, this might be PCCF. I honestly don't know. These end up going together, so I guess it ultimately doesn't matter a ton. All right. We're going to slide the spacer. We're then going to put this on. We're going to tighten ever so slightly. That is definitely difficult to do because it is such a small part. Oh, I've over-tightened it. I can see that, so we're going to back it out just a little bit. Great. We have that done. From there, we need this little swivel piece. Same deal. That's going to go in. Grant, don't do that to yourself. Make it look pretty. The love of all things that are holy, make it look pretty, please. Put the nuts on the same damn side. Okay. Everything still moves freely, which is what we're looking for. Now time to build the idler for the extruder. Just like the Mark III's is, well, Mark III's is 1 screw. Old Mark II's, the old Mark II's were 2 screws. So there's the 2. We can see where they go. They go up here. Into that. Okay. Tighten both screws. Stop tightening as soon as the screw tip reaches the front face of the outer idler. Can do. It's interesting that the entire extruder is effectively dependent on screws into plastic parts. I mean, look, Prusa engineers are clearly smarter than me. That's just a weird one. Out of all the different times that we've been putting in, like, you know, M2, M3, whatever square nuts. They're all M3s. You know, the square nuts and everything. I don't know. I guess I expected... to be a little bit different. It's okay that it's not. It's just a little odd. It's probably the right way to say it. It is a strong part, though. This might be PCCF. Okay, we got him just flush. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Can probably look to tighten up these movable parts now. At least a little bit more, so that they're not as loose. That's such a nice little snap action. It is. It's a really nice snap action. Oh, I'm dropping frames again. I'm sorry. Oh, Hendrick's back. Hey, dude. Let me see. My motor's not upside down. Did I actually install the motor upside down? I might have. I don't think that I did. No, I definitely didn't. It looks... This is all upside down. I wonder if that's intended. That's kind of funny. All right, whatever. We're gonna keep pushing on. So now we need... we need that. And it appears... It appears there might be another thermistor. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Let me see. Oh, God. I stepped on a box underneath the table and just launched a bunch of stuff. Oops. All right, that's not it. That's not it. What is this? It's all a bunch of spare parts. Don't need any of that where we're going. Don't need that. It must be in one of these boxes then. So I am searching for the NTC Thermistor. If somebody sees it and I'm an idiot, please let me know. Oh, I wonder if it's in the other fastener bag. It's not. Unless this is the one... Is there just another one on the hot end? I don't think that there's gonna be, is there? I can put these back because I don't think it's in either of those. All right. No, it's not. Yeah, and there's not a spare in here because that's like the one that you need. Oh, there is a spare in here. It doesn't have blue cables. It doesn't have blue cables, so I missed it. That's all. That's all. It doesn't have blue cables. So I was looking for blue cables. It is black cables. That is the NTC thermistor that you are looking for. These are the droids that you are looking for. We need the tiniest little grub screws that ever did grub and screw. I just freaking had them. Where'd they go? Did I just pull them out and miss the fact that I pulled them out? No. They are in here. I saw them. There they are. Okay. The littlest tiny grub screws that you ever did dear see. We need just one. Thankfully, Prusa includes spares of a lot of the common parts. Most of the hardware has at least one full spare on it, which is crazy convenient. I wish more manufacturers would do that. Other manufacturers that are watching and listening, please do that. Okay. So this is nice. This is your heatsink thermistor. This will help you. This will help you determine if you have any skipping or anything like that. Well, technically, it will measure your heatsink temperatures. And if your heatsink temperatures get too hot, I don't know if it's been implemented, but there's no reason it couldn't be. If your heatsink temperatures get too hot, you can effectively command the printer to wait, pause, keep going, whatever it might be, depending on what you need to do. Spares are absolutely needed, especially for these smaller parts. Again, be careful with these thermistors. They're easily damaged. Do not damage the thermistor. Don't need a ton. Oh, I didn't put enough. It said use 2 fingers. All right. I can feel it pushing into the thermistor a little bit. It's kind of where you want to be. From there, we have our 2 little thumb screws for the Extruder nozzle, which again, super freaking cool. Now it's time to bring the printer back in the shot. So we're gonna be popping back out. Who's calling me? Sorry, I am live streaming. I will get back to you in a bit. Oh, wait, that's my lawn care guy. Hey, man, I'm live streaming. What's up? All right, can do. Take care. This is my lawn care. It's the guy that fixed my lawnmower, Royalty Repair in Tampa Bay. If you live in Tampa and your lawnmower has been giving you issues for 2 years and you just can't figure it out and you're finally ready to throw in the towel, he's pretty good. He even came out to me, which is super freaking nice. Not a lot of places will come all the way out to where I live. I don't live very close to anything. But yeah, dude was super freaking nice. I gotta make him some business cards. We discussed me making him some business cards on the X-Tool F1. Have his design ready. I just haven't been using the laser all that much. And in fact, I gotta use it probably tomorrow. Yeah. Ashley says that their lawnmower needs a new blade. Dude, mine had the dumbest freaking problem. the choke lever sticks to the throttle cable. And it took us a minute to figure that out. And by us, I really mean him, because I didn't do much of it. I was just there trying to learn what was actually broken. Like, this thing's been running like absolute dog water for years. So, yeah, Royalty Repair, Tampa Bay. Hook them up if you're in the area. Mobile mechanic. So, operator issue. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm not going to sit here and say it wasn't an operator issue, because I probably could have figured that one out eventually, but dude, I was so far into it with my time, it wasn't worth it. Oh, sorry. My mic did not cut out that drinking. Terribly sorry for that. There's a little cable channel for that thermistor, which we have done. Cute little thing. And then, so I can see a little bit better. Plugs into the top connector. Okay, sorry, I know there's like a lot of my head getting into the shot. My apologies on that. It is not intended. So it was an ID10T error. I don't know. I don't know. Ashley asked if their mower runs on vape batteries, 18650s or the 2160s, I think. Probably does. Probably does. Mr. Emmondon said, I tried several things to fix mine last year, and much like you, I was just over it, called a repair person. All it was, water in the carb. I was like, OMG, I could have fixed that. Dude, I replaced the carburetor twice, fuel filters, oil. I took the engine apart, man. I relashed valves. I just, there was a whole thing, and it was just one of those funny interactions where when we finally got it running, the two of us were like running around the yard screaming because we finally figured out, because he was getting a little frustrated with it. He's like, I know it is way easier than it looks. I know it is. It has to be. So it was just kind of funny. Andrew Rogers with the $10. Thank you, sir. Saying, for the needs morgue. That earned a gummy bear. Okay, get a white gummy bear in there. First one that I pulled. American Haribo or European Haribo? Absolutely European Haribo. It's sugar. It's not corn syrup. Nice Delta fan. Quality components. Again, like, yeah, okay. You pay money for a Prusa. They ain't cheap. But damn if they're not using premium products. Damn if they ain't using the premium products. Because, yeah, they're using the premium products. Okay. All right. This is where maybe having you guys on the webcam view might be some value to you there. We'll see. Get that turned on here. But bam. I don't know. Well, I mean, that's why I'm working, so you'll be able to see it a little bit better. All right. Is what it is, guys. I wish there was a better way to... I kind of want to just, like, be able to mount a head cam when we're doing this stuff. I feel like that would be super cool, but I don't know how. So the cable needs to be guided between the two thumb screws and then up into the thing. All right, let me go ahead and get this down tight before we start messing with its cable. I think I would like to see some better... I'm going to pull these out. It's going to be a lot easier if you pull the thumb screw out. I could certainly see some better cable management here, specifically. I worry that when you go to screw in the lower thumb screw, you'll have a tendency to hurt the fan cable, right? And I don't want to see that happen. So, something of note. There we go. What's that? Just want to make sure none of my cables are pinched. They aren't. Yeah, I kind of worry about that wire there. Like, I know Prusa engineers have it right, and they know what they're doing, but I can't help but be worried about it. Yeah, the love board is very cramped. I agree with Ashley here. The love board is very cramped. I mean, mind you, if it's gonna make love to the printer, you want it to be a little cramped. But also at the same time, you want the printer to... You don't want the pieces to be bigger, right? Because the bigger the pieces get, the more of a problem it becomes. Good Lord. Oh, all right. Well, we're dropping frames like crazy. I guess I get to call Spectrum again. I guess I get... Spectrum, this is... It's not cool, man. Not cool. Are we good now? All right. All right, from here, it goes... I'm sorry, guys. There's literally nothing that I can do about this. If you have a problem and you don't like the way this is, you should tag Spectrum on Twitter and then tag me in it. Let them know how you feel. Anyways, I'm going to keep moving here. Thankfully, I am recording this whole thing, so no matter what, you guys will have a good stream to still watch. That's what matters. Doesn't this go like at a 45-degree angle or something? I think it does. So I've never actually assembled an extruder before. So that's gonna be kind of cool. So I've never done one before. I have no idea. There we go. Up and in. And then, okay. Yep. Let's see what it's looking for. Yeah, yeah. I got it. Is it fully back or is it tilted like the XL? Okay. It is not tilted like the XL. Candidly do. Just gotta put some thumb screws on it. If you like it, then you should put a thumb screw on it. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work! All right, are we still connected? I need to make sure that we're still connected here. Yeah. All right, further moving. Oh, all right, so we gotta cable manage this stuff. Pulling out the top thumb screw appears to help this out quite a bit. It's very interesting to me that now some of these thermistor cables are a different color. They always used to be blue, man. They always used to be blue. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, this love board is really, really tight. I mean, I guess that's what you want. They certainly made this as small as they possibly could. Like, 100%. This is as small as it could possibly be, in my opinion. Okay. Yep, figured that out. We can keep going. Oh, cool. All right, now we've got the fan. The print fan. This insane Delta fan that is, as far as we can tell, custom for Prusa. All right, we have that. Let's find... It's X-Buddy. Extruder, 2 of 2. These are definitely going to be PCCF. 100%. Oh, yeah, that's PCCF. Know that when I see it. Woo! All right, let me bring chat back up. I had to put chat away there for a bit. Ash says, I'm wondering if it would be less tight if it was USB instead of that giant cable. Yeah, like a CAN bus system. That would certainly be super cool. Certainly be super cool. All right. We got those 3 printed parts. We're going to need an M3 by 30. M3 by 10. 2 of those. M3 by 6, 2 of those. And then the plate magnets. Wherever they may roam. Where are those other plate magnets? Okay. Awesome. They say to keep these magnets a sufficient distance apart from each other. My recommendation would be to get them apart from each other. Put one back into the container, and then one on the outside of the container. That way there's some separation between them. I feel like that's going to help out. We want to arrange it this way. Is there a specific way? Insert the magnet into the pocket on the inside of the fan door. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. All right. Our magnet is inserted. I'll leave that camera on for now. All right. From there, going to insert the fan cable. It's a good German fan cable. Because it's red, black, and yellow. No. No. That's funny to me. Really wants you to flip it over like that, huh? I mean, we can do that. Cable is definitely going to be a challenge for some users. I don't necessarily know if I have any specific advice for this, other than to move fast. Get it in place, move fast, and theoretically you should be good to go. All right, so we'll use two M3x6s in here. I will say the two most common failures on my Mark III's is the print fan cable, which is very much my fault, and the bed thermistor, which is very much not my fault. That is just a thing with Prusa's, at least on the Mark III's. I'll see if it's any better on the Mark IV. I'll be very curious. And since it is plastic into plastic, you don't want to go overly tight. Okay. Fan still spins, so we're good to go. We have the fan duct. It's on the bottom like that. Absolutely beautiful. And then we use M3x10s. On the back side. Interesting. But okay, I can do that. The fan holder is PETG, but the fan shroud is absolutely PCCF. Tina says, sorry for commenting something political here, but YouTube just showed me a fascist party ad. I'm sorry that happened. There are ways to report ads to YouTube. I don't have control over any of that. I'm very sorry that that happened. Of course, I try to keep politics out of all of this as much as humanly possible, other than to tell people to get out and vote. That's all. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care why you vote. I just want you to get out and vote. That's it. That's all that I care about. Get out and vote. Moving on. It is recommended you prepare a permanent marker. Well, I don't have one of those handy, but what I do have is a diamond nozzle. Mark the sides that are attracted to each other with the permanent marker. Can do. I mean, let's be real. A diamond is a permanent marking device. I got grease on my hand. How the hell did I get grease on my hand? What did I touch that was greasy? Must have touched one of the rails. All right. So we have our super awesome way of marking the magnet with a diamondback nozzle. I should take a photo of that. Yeah, that's going to be a social media thing. Give me just a second to get through that bit for social media. The fact that cell phones can take such good macro photography is kind of upsetting. Sweet. Yeah, because I like Diamondback and I want them to keep sponsoring us. So it's always good to think about that stuff ahead of time when you can. So then this magnet gets slotted in that way. That is super freaking cool, man. So it uses magnets plus a bolt to hold it together. There is just, oh no, that is gonna be smaller. JT3D says, I want a Diamondback nozzle Smurf. That's freaking sweet. We are going to be abusing the ever-loving sin out of their nozzles here. So if you do want to see that, get subscribed. I had to expense tools. Which is awesome. By the way, I love being able to expense tools. But yeah, I had to buy a nicer die grinder. And it's just plastic into plastic. This isn't holding up a ton. Need to make sure that it still moves, which it does. I will be right back. I'm going to go get my first modification for this printer. Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. Because I have a mod for this that I want to install. And yes, I'm already modifying a printer before I get it printing. Y'all can get off it. I'm adding an official, where's the camera? An official Prusa sock. Because I'm sorry. I know that Prusa doesn't include them. I disagree with that. I do believe that these printers should come with nozzle socks. I believe that every single 3D printer that you, your friends, whomever own, should every one of them have nozzle socks. It is imperative when you get a blob of doom, because then the sock becomes sacrificial. So, yeah. Tina said, have I ever tested the nozzles which are mainly out of copper and have a hardened steel core? I don't think so. I don't think that I have. Okay, so we have our extruder motor connected. Have that connected. And the load cell connected. Beautiful. Look at that. Now we can connect the print fan, which we will do right now. Click. Wiring check. Yep, I see wires. Check. I'm sorry, that was too easy of a bad joke. I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly. I'm not sorry at all. I'm here for it. So nozzle socks. So Bear 3D Tech is asking, what are nozzle socks for? Nozzle socks basically insulate the heat block on the machine. It will also keep it in the event of a blob of doom where your heat block and things get enveloped with a blob of filament. It will effectively act as, well, there's no better way to say it. It's a condom for your hot end, okay? It protects it. They're 99% effective at preventing failures. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Oh, I love this. No, they don't. They totally do. Prusa even has little fascia panels to cover your wires. Come on, dude. Oh, dude, that is freaking sweet, man. That is freaking sweet, man. So, like, if you do it right, none of your wires should be visible. Bro. Like, again, cable management, it's tedious. Nobody really likes to do cable management. It's tedious, it's boring, it kind of sucks, it's not fun. But I'll be damned if it don't look freaking sweet when it's done. Just want to make sure it can get all the way over without hitting nothing, and it absolutely can. So that is good. We move forward. More covers. Dude. Like, this kind of stuff is not necessary, okay? These kind of covers and things are just, they're not necessary. They absolutely tie the whole thing together, right? Like, come on now. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I was wondering, there's a little piece on the other side here. Let me go to the big camera and zoom in on it for you. Give me a second here. So, 2 seconds. Get over. All right. Let's check this out. Okay. I think number 2 will get it. Nope. Will 3 get it? Nope. Will 4 get it? Nope. Will 5 get it? Nope. All right. We're doing it manually. Too far. Good enough. I'll take it. You see this little piece right here? That's a clip. And I was wondering what the clip was for, because it didn't make a ton of sense to me earlier. Well, Prusa thought of that. That clip clips in this. Dude. How freaking cool is that? So it's your wire management, just a fascia panel, right? And it just clicks in. How freaking cool is that? Right? Like, how freaking cool is that? That's so freaking cool. Honestly, this is attention to detail that you don't see on other printer brands. Like, Prusa's not paying me to say any of this. I've said this for years. You do spend the money, right? You spend the extra tax to buy Prusa. And there are many arguments as to why you would choose other brands. And that's fine. Nobody else does this kind of level. This is not necessary. This piece is not necessary. It makes it more presentable. So, I like it. I like it a lot. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, now we start getting to be tuning our belts. Or tensioning the belts, I guess. First, slightly release all the screws. No problem. All screws are loosened. Jeez. Use a ball end, start tightening the screw on the rear side of the X motor. And I know where it is. It's right here. This is the tensioning screw. There's a tensioning screw back here. It's not the easiest, right? Tina Schultz says, MagCat ASA is still okay, but if you go over 300C with PC or PEC, someone on the Voron Discord said that his silicone sock went brittle at those temps. Yes, it will. Most silicone will start to go real nasty, and ooh, I over tightened it. Will start to get really brittle. Pretty quickly. I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. So you don't want to easily be able to pull them together. It's simple. I think I'm happy. The machine will tell me if I am or I'm not. I'm not gonna do the belt tuner. I'm not gonna bother with it. X-axis belt. They start including stock of the printer. Nope, that was my first mod. And probably the only mod we're doing to this machine. Yeah, that tension screw is a bit of a bad area, especially if you put a little too much lube on your bearings, which clearly I have done. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, when I see a Hangouts thing, that's family. And I'll make sure to check it. It's my Aunt Honey's birthday today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, count them, 5 gummy bears. Okay, 5 gummy bears. I think I can turn off the webcam for now. Sweet. Sweet. Gummy bears, let's go. Dude, we're getting close. Just have the bed. Bet in the LCD. Funny. The Czechs wear socks with sandals but aren't putting any on their printers. Vlado says, oh, I'm not going to get that last name. That sounds like a Czech last name. I kind of want to try it. Flinchek? Yeah, I think it's Flinchek. Vlado Flinchek. I think that's right. Where are you from? I want to know where you're from now. Flinchek. If I'm wrong, correct me. Because I kind of want to get that right. But it sounds, I mean, that's definitely a European last name. If, of course, if you want to tell the class where you're from. You don't have to, obviously. It's not a requirement. I'm like saying things like everyone's totally cool talking about where they live, the same way that I'm reasonably okay with talking about where I live. Croatian. Ah. It's close. Okay. So it's Flints. Huh. Flints. Croatian. I got a good friend in Croatia. Wexter himself. Wexter is Croatian. I've always wondered what this big chip is. Whatever this big thing is. I don't know what it is. It's a covering for an IC, I believe. This is like a dark blue mask. It's not a black mask. If you look, the solder mask or solder mask is a different color. It's interesting. It's not black. All right, so we just want to verify everything looks copacetic. So, yep, ours is version A. Flinchettes. Oh, flinchettes. Ah, okay. Flinchettes. That's cool. Thanks for the little lesson, dude. Appreciate that, but yeah. Wexter's a badass. If you know him personally, just touch his butt for me. That's really all that I ever ask. For those that don't know, you just gotta know. If that reference doesn't work for anybody, if you're not in Wexter's Discord and active in it, you're gonna be like, what the hell is going on? But I promise, it's consensual. Well, when I do it. Oh, no clear PCB. Right? Prusa! We need clear PCBs. I'm gonna email Miroslav and say, we need clear PCBs. We need clear PCBs. Miroslav runs the SMT line. There's stickers! Stickers! Where would I find this sticker? Ah, reflective sticker. Yeah, if you read the manual, you would see where it's at. Stickers! I love company mandated stickers. Absolutely love company mandated stickers. All right. M3x8. I got the M3x8. Oh, Grant 6.0 enables the touchscreen. I know. I don't know. I don't care too much about the touchscreen. I'm gonna be straight with you. Like, it doesn't matter all that much to me, right? Like, I'm fine with it the old school way. 4 of these. Four T-nuts. 4 M3x8s. And a PE Feston. There's definitely a way to like make a Gaston joke here. Oh crap. Oh, that's the spare parts bin. Well, I dropped a spare part, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. So where's the real Feston? There it is. We're gonna probably need this wiring too at some point, so... Nobody prints like Feston. Had no issues with the touchscreen. I don't have issues with the touchscreen. I just don't like it. I'm used to the old school system with the knob. So it's like one of those, I don't want to change, old man yells at the clouds kind of deal. It's not Prusa's fault. I think it's super freaking cool. I think it's super freaking cool. But my use for it, I could go either way. I've used it on the XL. I have 6.01 on the XL, I believe. But yeah. It's sticker time. It's everybody's favorite show. The greatest show on the earth. Sticker time. It's just a retro, reflective little stickery doodad. Yeah, the click wheel's got that nostalgia feel. I'm here with James the printer. We got a bit of that nostalgia feel. And quite frankly, I'm not going to be upgrading. Well, I probably will. I probably will be upgrading every single Mark III in the fleet to at least the 3.5. So, I mean, maybe at some point it won't be necessary, but I don't know. Ashley says the sticker does absolutely nothing. I don't care. I like stickers. It's the same way that I like trains, man. I don't care. Just like them. Okay? You're not going to take that away from me. It's a little aggressive. I should probably dial that back a smidge. Just want to make sure I have all this right, because it is a wee bit different. So if that all goes like that, we want it to sit like that, that means, yep, that piece has to go over there. And then put it all into the back of the printer. Really? That's a pain in the butt. This one requires like an extra freaking hand, man. Hello? Like, come on. There we are. There we are. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right, M3x8s all around. I got it a lot easier than you for some reason, Ashley. It's probably because I used the sticker. It's probably because I used the sticker. I'm not going to say it's because of the sticker, but I'm not going to say it's not because of the sticker, okay? All right. I follow the directions. Did you? I don't know. I don't know. It's a structural sticker. Exactly. Bammy gets it. It's a structural sticker. Hello? Brother, where is your hole? Like, what? It's a freaking structural sticker. I'm going to cheat here real quick. It's not threading in very easily, so... Got it. I just didn't want to sit here and turn a manual hex key all day until it caught. So now that it did, I don't mind turning the hex key. We gotta do the Faston cable, like Gaston. Someone make a joke for that. Please. Well, it's not a so on the full color printers, on my full color 3D printers, we have a festoon cable. And the joke is always they are not strong like Gaston. Grant can't find the hole. Well, story of my life, man. Did he just say that? Well, I say whatever I want. Or something. Yeah, there's a festoon cable. There's 2 O's in it, so it's definitely festoon. There's a festoon cable that I deal with on the full color side. It is weak as the day is long. Weak like my arm muscles and weak like my game. All weak. We'll have to have a podcast episode. I don't know, maybe when Amber becomes my ex. We'll see how long that takes people to figure out what I'm actually meaning there. And she can tell the dumb story of how many times she tried to tell me that she liked me and how many times I did not notice it. For as smart as you are really stupid when it comes to recognizing that people like you. Yes, I'm aware of this problem. I'm at least self-aware. No. Like the stream if you haven't. Greatly appreciate the likes. Go a long way. And if you got a couple of bucks to spare and you want to kick them my way for building this bad mamma jamma on stream, well, you can do it. Okay. Max H, as always, great stream. I have to go now. See you, dude. See ya, dude. We got cables. We got cables. We got cables. We got cables. Got cables. We got cables. We got cables. And we got cables. Oh no, he's self-aware. It's the start of the robot uprising. Buddy, the last place that you want robots from is Florida. That's all I'm saying. Dude, robots and Floridian robots, I live here and that scares me. M3x10s, I need 4 of them. Great. Obtained. We need our Y connector, we need our ribbon cable, and we need the bouton. The bouton. You know, I didn't take the protective cover off the LCD screen, and I'm not going to, just to upset people. Just to upset people. I don't think it told me to do it in the instructions, so that's what I'm going to claim. But in reality, it's just to upset people. Okay, with this cable, you get it in, you click it in, and it locks it. Great, we've got that. Some rainbows for Florida. I'm here for that. Here for that. It's hot as sin here, too, today. It's hot. No peel equals unsub. Well. Yeah, all my Mark IIIs still have their screen protectors on. Every freaking one of them. Alright. We're going to attach the bouton. Oh, bouton. Ronnie Casser says today's supposed to hit 95. It is currently 95 outside here. Right now. Like right as I'm speaking to you. It is 95 effing degrees outside. It should be criminal for it to be that hot. Because not only is it hot, it is humid. Humid! Armored Turtle, I saw that you DM'd me back. By the time I saw it, I was already streaming. Or I was already getting ready to stream, so I haven't gotten back to you. But I did see it. Tina Schultz says, here it's lashing rain in 13C. I think it's like 31 or 32. Dude, I saw it hit like 52C in India. That is hot. Don't worry, it's not climate related, I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Ashley said we never got the 6 inches of snow that they were promised. Well, you know, a lot of times people are promised 6 inches and they don't get it, so better snow than something else, right? It was too easy. It was too easy. I'm sorry, I had to do it. It was too easy. Don't get mad at me. It was too easy. It's 125 F that. Yeah. Yep. Hot as sin outside. That is a definition of hot as hell. Like this means I have 15 Prusa printers once this is done, which is pretty cool. You're really gonna leave that wrinkly thing on there until after the stream, aren't you? I'm probably actually gonna leave it on for a while. So this printer is going to be a show printer that we take with us to different events. So like actually there's reasonable reason to have the screen protector still on it, even if it's not perfect. So, yeah. The boat never stops giving. Boat, bust out another 1,000 or break out another 1,000. Yeah. That's why I have a kayak. I paid $100 for it. It can't cost me $1,000. It doesn't work. It doesn't happen. We got the LCD cover. We need M3x10s. We need 2 of them. Gotta reach through the printer to get that. Vlado says, rip Prusa Mini as a show printer. Something is wrong with that Mini. So I will have to figure that out. Its print fan is angry. Its print fan does not work, to be more specific. So that will be something that we figure out on a later day. I was going to replace it with a different Mini because we have enough Minis. just replace it. But the opportunity came up to work with Prusa. And, I mean, come on. As a bamboo proclaimed Prusa shill, lying piece of crap, and other various things, when I have the ability to at least have them say, oh, you're a shill, I'll take it. It's more fun that way. And really, I think I'd have to get financially compensated to be a shill. I don't want to, that's more arguing than I care to do. That's like, you know, more specific BS than I care to do. Okay, this is going to be one of those times where I'm just going to do it, and I'm sorry. I won't be able to show you guys that entire process, but I will use the coveted orange screwdriver of science. I want you to remove the left screw from the circuit board. Okay. Place single end of the PE cable, not the forked end, to the same place you remove the screw. Secure it by reusing the screw together with the washer. It's a good idea. I'm here for that. That gives you a real solid earth connection. There might be other places to do that too. That's fine. We have our power panic cable as well. Great. And we also need to get our power cables. It appears... Oh, look at that. Prusa's using identical cables. Oh, much nicer than in their photos, too. Amen, Prusa. Good job. Good job. So we have identical cables now for the bed and the power supply, which is nice because that means it's a single SKU on the shelf. It is literally the same SKU. 10912-0013. It is the exact same SKU. I like the... These wires have that weird smell too. It might not be smoke, but I do really like that. Oh, wait. I use both. Okay. Oh, the bed cable's different. Ha! I'm a big fat dummy. I'm like, oh, look at them. They're doing this. They're doing that. No, you ding-dong. You just can't read. They use both. Remember, kids, red to black, black to red, right? Don't do that. Please follow the directions. Please don't do that. Just follow the damn directions. You told them what? It was a joke. But they still did it. It's not my fault. This is a nice quality Delta power supply. Gotta love it. Beautiful. Theoretically, these wires go any way that you want, but please just follow the damn, you know, yeah. Follow the right way to do it. Oh, I already did all this stuff. Okay. Ground cable. And the power panic, yeah. That's going to end up going over, hiding everything. Let me put that in here. Okay, got my fascia cover on. Find the hole and we're gonna screw it in. How many of you are local to me? Because there's a con coming up, Gulf Coast Maker Con, and we will be there. So if you do want to say hi to us, that'll be a great place to do it. Or at least I will be there. I don't know if Amber's going to be able to make it. I know I will be there. So you do want to come say hi and you're in the Tampa area. Be cool. Can you run Clipper on the Prusa? No, you cannot. Well, I shouldn't say that. You kind of can, but you shouldn't. So is that helpful? I don't know if that's helpful. Other thing to note, yeah, all of these just go under and then into, oh, are we seriously routing our power separate? How did we figure that out this time to route our power separately? That's like banana bread at work, man. Hell yeah. Whoops. I dropped a zip tie. Gotta get the zip tie because it's gonna bother me that I dropped it. I need to get it. Cable management's a little tough. I live by the Gulf Coast. Where's the con at? It is at what was the University Mall. They've now rebranded it to Uptown by University of South Florida. It is next weekend, I believe. I believe it's on Saturday, if I'm correct. So, is the bed AC? I don't think so. Traditionally, they're not. I don't know for sure, but traditionally Prusa beds are not AC driven. They are traditionally DC driven. Yeah, Kenneth Davis, if you happen to be in the Tampa area that Saturday, we will be at Gulf Coast Maker Con. Be doing a little bit of filming, nothing too crazy. A couple of small videos maybe. And if all goes well, we will be streaming 360 content. So I'm gonna try locally. I think I can get a better shot at streaming 360 content locally. It did not work at Rocky Mountain, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, everyone's confirming Prusa still uses a DC bed, and that makes sense. The bed works. Yeah, Mad Cat's going to be at open sauce for anybody going to open sauce. I would love to go to open sauce, but I would rather go to Smurf. Sorry. There we go. Awesome. Oh. I am an idiot. I am a freaking idiot. I'm an idiot. I fed the cables through the wrong way. I'm like, why would they send this to the back? They don't send it to the back, you ding dong. You did it wrong. I'm surprised nobody caught that. Did anybody catch that I did that? Now, once again, no Murph for us. We do not have a sponsor for Murph. And I've got... Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. That might help a little bit if you could see what I was doing, huh? Well, here. Let me see if I can help that. Is that a little bit better so you can see that I'm working down here? Yep. Big stupid idiot over here, kids. Big stupid idiot. Doesn't make a lot of sense why it would go this far back, but like, hey, whatever. There's a display in the way, Grant. Oh, yeah, that's in the way. I can't easily flip the printer upside down, I'm sorry. Sorry. I see what they're trying to do. I think it's a little overzealous, to be honest. I don't think it's needed. Whoops, wrong. Yep, that'll do it. Okay. I gotta do that with the ground cable. Same thing with the power panic. I was just praising Prusa for doing really nice cable management, and then what do? They don't do really nice cable management. Okay, so they just want me to run it along the side to here. How do we want to zip tie toward the front of the machine? Yeah, got that one. Now, why would... I don't know. I'm sorry I'm being very quiet. It's one of those times where it's like I'm trying to concentrate, but I'm also trying to entertain. Grant, you can't do both at the same time. It doesn't work. Oh, come on. There we go. Jeez. Who'd have thought a game of Find the Hole is going to be so complicated? All right. Yeah, so it wants you to put the Y motor cable there. Why not run the Y motor cable through the side down here? Right? Why not run... Hold on. Why not run the Y motor cable, like, right up here with all the other components? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure I understand 100% what they want to do here. It does look like this is going to come through nice and flat. And it wants this cable to go underneath all of the other cables. Okay, fine, sure. I'm gonna snug up this one because this one we know we're pretty good on. Okay. Beautiful. So that goes under there. There is another zip tie. You know, yesterday I was talking about the smell of smoke. I'm starting to believe... I haven't talked to anybody about it yet, but I'm starting to believe that it's the actual coating on the wires, and it's not like a cigarette smoke. It's like whatever plastic was used on the wires is just off-gassing. Oh, come on. Dude. Ugh, the visibility is so low in this area. You're like doing it all by feel. Kinda suck at that. All right. Going underneath helped. Going underneath helped. Jeez. Didn't realize this was going to be such a challenge. Some zip ties. Well, I guess Shane did warn me. This is just as difficult here as it is on the XL, so that's fair. I really want to run the Y motor here. I do think it will fit. So I am going to try. I'm going to try. I think it's going to fit if I run it through these things. So unfortunately, it has to go all the way to the top of the buddy, which it definitely does fit. All right, I'm doing it this way. I think this way looks much nicer. Yeah. All right. Sorry, Prusa, deviating again. I like this way better. If I really need to, cutting zip ties is no big deal. Yeah, the instructions are quite adamant about the y-axis motor right here going up to here, but I want to run it along the side. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run it along the side. Does, however, want us to run everything through this clip, so let's work on that. Once again with the Prusa printers, the wiring is always the most tedious part, but man, that payoff is often worth it. Really, it's only tedious because it's hard to work in the small space. Even more specifically when I'm on camera. If I was off camera, I might have a better shot at not hurting myself doing this. Okay. Now it wants all the power lines to go that way. Oh, heck, it actually wants this to also go that way. Well, oh, crap. Well, that sucks. I just pulled the, dang. Well, hold on here. It's like, this is the back of the printer. Here, wire loom comes back out. Yeah, don't include it. But then they show it being included there. So I don't know. I'm going to ignore it for right now and hope for the best, I guess. That's really all that I can do. Gosh, sorry. I feel like kind of an idiot for how long that took me. And I'm sorry for not like really entertaining you guys on that. How's our viewership looking right now? 42 people. I mean, could be worse. I'm happy. I'm glad that there's at least a few of you here hanging out. All right, I need to flip the printer on its side. So it looks like we're about to do a bunch of power supply stuff. So this is the y-axis motor. So the Y motor goes there. Is that the only cable that needed to be attached? I guess so. Okay. Still the coolest zip tie tool on the planet. Still freaking cool. 42 is the answer. Ask Steve. It's fair. It's fair. When in doubt, the answer is 42. 100% agree. Ah, X cable. Like, where's the friggin' X cable? There we are. Oh, let's unhook those. There. Okay. Also, I guess I can probably at this point, yeah, I can turn off the webcam. It's not contributing. All right, so for this, we're going to need power terminal screws. 4 of them. How many M3 by 6, geez. And the M3W washer. Okay. There, we're going to need some more zip ties. Like, I have a big working space. The problem is that the working space is taken up a lot by things that I need to film with. It's funny. All right, zip ties. Things to do says, I have a later model Mark 3S Plus on the fence about 3.5. So, we'll be doing one. We'll be doing one. I think it's worth it. I think for $250 to be able to basically double the speed of your printer, it's kind of like a no-brainer to me. But, you know. I already had a screw in here. Oh, which means there wasn't supposed to be a screw here. There's supposed to be one in a different location. So I definitely have a screw in the wrong location. Let's work on fixing that because there is a screw hole right there. And I clearly didn't follow directions. All right, PE cable. Yeah, I think the 3.5 is going to be the sweet spot here. I mean, we'll see. But I personally think the 3.5 is going to be that sweet spot. There's the power panic cable. I'm just gonna, because it's currently in my way. We're gonna secure the power panic cable because it is currently in my way. Oh, okay, it's power and heat bed in. Okay, so there's different. Okay. I see a 3-hour time difference from where I am to your watch. Yes, it is 4:15 p.m. here, or 16 hours. Connect the PSU cables. The first pair of PSU. It shouldn't matter. And there was really no easy way to keep these noted what was what. So yeah. Sorry. Got to use the orange screwdriver, as is tradition here. That is power in negative. Wonderful. I'm going to go power in positive here. Heat bed in negative. Always like these fascia panels and the system that Prusa does here. I think it is really well done. Yeah, these wires are like the perfect length. It's like they make the wires in-house. How funny. All right, now the electrician in me, although I'm not an electrician, I'm an electrician, says you gotta have... Oh, I can't do it. All right, we'll do everything as a star pattern then. No, the threads are gonna match. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. Oh. That's frustrating. The threads don't match perfectly. Oh, well. Oh. Well, that is super cool. There's... What? Oh, dude, that is so cool. That is so freaking cool, dude. So there's little, like, holes and things for zip ties in here. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I gotta harness my inner Bob Belcher and just groan at things. The winky screen is covered. Wrinkly screen is covered, though. Yeah, well. Too bad. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it's not... I would say that this is probably not immediately necessary. If you wanted to, you could. I feel like if you skipped this part, it's not going to kill you. It's not going to kill the build. But boy, howdy, does it certainly make it look way nicer. Sorry, I'm wrangling more zip ties here. I really do apologize. I wish I was better at working and talking at the same time. If someone has any tips or tricks for that, that'd be like super duper appreciated. So I know that's one of my faults as a content creator, is that I really struggle to do a lot of the multitasking stuff. Like when I have to do one thing, but pay attention to other things in the same process. And because of that, I sincerely apologize to you guys. I want you all to have the best possible experience, and, well, I realize that I am far from perfect, and I have lots to learn still. I've always wondered if that's why certain streamers pull massive audiences and others don't. You know? Always wondered. I certainly don't know the answer. Again, like, this little bit of cable management is not necessary, but woo, it's pretty. It's real pretty. Freaking beautiful. So yeah, any of you out there have tips or tricks for being better at that? I think I'd be eternally grateful for that. I think I would be eternally grateful. Okay. All right, now we got to connect the LCD cable. Which is as simple as lining it up and pushing it in. Hello? Come on now. Am I doing it backwards? I'm definitely doing it backwards. I'm like, it feels like I'm doing it backwards. Check to make sure we didn't damage any pins. We were good, so we didn't damage any pins. I might have had it go the other direction. I don't know. In my world, I would have had it go a different direction. That's all I'm saying. Oh, interesting. So it wants you to use the 2 lower zip ties for these big bundles of cables. So I'm just trying to push the cables through. Get them a little bit closer to being organized here. Okay. All right. Jeez. Man. That was friggin' tough. Golly. Okay. Last two. Yeah, this is much nicer than the cable management on the Mark III. The Mark III was just, hey, so you're going to fit all the wires in here, then you're going to shove it closed as fast as humanly possible. Good luck and Godspeed. And, like, it worked. And there were mods to fix it. You know, there were people that had, you know, the big buddy mods and that kind of stuff. Be quiet. My watch is telling me that why don't you do a little exercise? How about you stop judging me, watch? It says, how about a walk? How about you stop judging me? All right? How about you stop judging me? But yeah, the Mark III was like very kind of fly by the seat of your pants and hope for the best. Where the Mark IV is much cleaner. Like, everything about the Mark IV is just, it is the Mark III, but better. And, well, if that's what you're going for, man, freaking nailed it. Freaking nailed it. This is exactly, like, yes, all right. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. I ain't gonna lie. This is a bit of pain in the butt. I don't like it, but I don't have to like it to understand it, right? I get the purpose of all of this. It doesn't mean I have to like it. And I think that's kind of the trick. There's a lot about this machine that I like. I don't understand how some of the stuff was done or why some of the stuff was done, but man, it is clean. It's Haribo time. I'm going to do 4. I'm going to do 4. It says 6, but I'm doing 4. All right. Man, my workbench is messy from this. Okay. Get a little water while we're at it too. Ugh. Alrighty, we're gonna need a bunch of screws. We're gonna need the heat bed. All right. I'm gonna set the printer face up, because I have a feeling that's gonna be needed right now. Oh, I have some zip ties to cut. Let me cut them while it's still easy. Yeah, I like that running through here better. I think it looks nicer. I prefer it. Makes me feel better. Yeah, I get it. It's kind of the same with the XL, right? This is a lot of work, all the bed stuff, but it was worth it. I know the instructions said take 6 gummy bears. Well, I do what I want. I throw stuff, throw it on the ground. All right, let me get we need the heat bed and the frame out of here. There's the heat bed and the frame. Ooh! Well, that's cool. Look at that. Talk about losing some weight here. Oh! It's got the chemical makeup on it. That's cool. So it's aluminum, silicon, copper, and iron. I don't even know what that makes. Yeah, if you're smarter than I am, what is that formula? It equals something. It's like silicon carbide or something, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. I'll let someone who's smarter than me figure that out. Thanks, smarter person. It doesn't take much. Ooh, there's a bunch of stuff going on in our Discord, which if you do want to join that, $10 tier and higher, available on all the social media platforms. Ah, yes. The dreaded heat bed. The thing I got, it's not silicon carbide. There's no way. Was that just a lucky freaking guess? I mean, if that's the case, I'll take it, but it doesn't sound right. It's just an alloy, yeah. I was curious to know what alloy. Because I'm a nerd, and I like knowing that stuff. Heatbed looks almost identical to the Mark III. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, the heatbed's old. 09 of 2022, and it's the jeans edition. Aluminum, silicon, copper, and iron, yeah. So we need to get our heatbed cable. What else do we need? We need... Hold on. I passed by it without getting everything that I needed. Heat cable red, heat cable black. 2 M3x10s. Okay. M3W washers. Okay. You ever have that where you just like absent-mindedly pass something by when you should have stopped, but your mind was just off doing its own thing? That is precisely what just happened to me. It is precisely what just happened. Brandon just went on autopilot. 100%. It's exactly what just happened. Thank you for understanding. And then we need the nylon lock nuts. This is where you need to be very, very careful. This is a great place where people, including myself, have messed up. So you want to use the end that is not labeled with the QR code. I'm sure that's likely for just looks more than anything. You get a bolt with a washer. Oh no! Crap. Oh, we're good. Okay. All right, pro tip of the day. Put the washer through the thing. Through the bolt first. Then you can put that on. Then you put the lock nut on underneath it. That is the way that it goes. Okay. That's going to happen with both. So I'm going to do both at the same time just to make my life ever so slightly easier. If you get this wrong, it can have catastrophic results for your printer. And by for your printer, what I really mean is for your workspace. This can be dangerous. Don't be stupid. Now they include a little wrench for you. To call it good is not being nice to real wrenches. It is, at best, workable for the project. Okay. And as it says, don't tighten all the way. And yes, as Ashley said, you can just use the pliers instead of this wrench. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I would recommend to do too. The wrench seems like a waste of time. I don't immediately disagree with you on that. But in fairness, I want to do this as close to the way, you know, Prusa intended. We are in the chat discussing ENAC 47100. I don't know what that is. I don't have a freaking clue what that is. The wrench is just stamped sheet metal. It's okay. All right, we got those on. We want to squeeze all them together here. All right. Black is on my left. Beautiful. We got to get the parts for it. Which I can see are in here. Of course, don't forget you have your little cable at the bottom there. Also going to need that piece of nylon. This is new. Old Prusa beds don't have the nylon in them. We need 3M 3x10s. I'm kind of excited. This is a deviation. So the nylon is absolutely going to help with strain on this, and it kind of makes me really excited. Because I'm weird. Can I use the right thing up here? Yeah. And an S. No? Yeah. I think that's... Okay. Whatever. I think I'm just an idiot. That's okay. Sometimes the brain just like, I don't want to work right now. Go away. Does the old one have nylon? I don't think it does. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think it does. There's textile sleeve that we need. Time to put the nuts in. It says to use the screw pulling technique. I think the shove it in from the other end with the Torx key is also an acceptable method here. If you want to use the screw pulling method, you're welcome to. This is one of those, if it works for you, it works for you. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. It's so different the way that they're running the cables this time around. I really do dig it. Huh. All right, so there's nylon. There's a little hole here. The nylon goes into... I'm sorry this is not the easiest thing for you guys to see. I'm just trying to figure out how this all goes together. I'm kind of struggling a little bit. It is so different than the Mark III on the assembly side. Oh, and of course you want cable sleeving here too, which is not easy to do. All you have is one hand. All right, that can fall down for right now. We're gonna go ahead and get all the appropriate cables and stuff. in here. That is going to matter in just a little bit. Okay, jeez. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm not the best at working and talking at the same time. I'm like over here just trying to make sure I get everything right and don't break it. And you guys are sitting in silence, wondering what the hell I'm going to be doing next. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, this cable system is way different than on my Mark IIIs, and quite frankly, it's way nicer. And then this is one of the few times where you gotta tighten the ever-loving hell out of something. You wanna make sure that there is no big gaps between any of this. This is also one of those connectors that you want to check regularly. With the first maybe 100, 150 hours of your machine, you're going to want to check to make sure nothing gets warm, that this printed part doesn't get warm. They can get warm, and that is indicative of something coming loose. It's okay, it's an easy fix, but better to find it out now than when the plastic part here starts to melt. We've actually seen that before on Print Fix Friday. It is not any fun. I mean, it is what it is. It's life, but... And it's fixable, thankfully. It's just some printed parts. But yeah, if you're not careful, there is a theoretical hazard here for some damage. It's not that big of a deal to me. I've done this before. I kind of know what I'm doing, but I get it. Oh, Andrew Rogers with the $5. I'm sorry I haven't been paying too much attention. It says, one more sorry, and it's hashtag unsub. Lotto says, no worries, better to be quieter and connect everything correctly than talk and seriously mess something up. I don't know, I feel like you guys would enjoy it if it just went up in flames. So, Amber's on her lunch break. Ooh, that's a late lunch. I'm sorry, kiddo. Sorry your lunch break is so late. Guess I know what I'll check next on my printer. Yeah. This is one of those that, this is one of those that can easily just go unchecked for a minute. It's not going to hurt anything. But, you know, good to check it. I'm neurotic with these cable wrap, so it's just a little, it's a little complicated. It's time for the ASMR stream. I don't know if I could do that out here. The noise floor is so high. If I turn off the noise filters that we have, you'll realize how noisy it is in my garage. Amber, I hope your day is going well. I realize that, you know, Amber works a 7 to 7 shift, so if she's having lunch at 5, she's had a pretty busy day. We'll send you virtual hugs, Miss Amber. All right. Time. Not a bad day, just busy. My coworker kicked me to lunch. Well, that's good. That's what coworkers should do. All right, we got our cable bundle wrapped up. That's going to sit back there for right now because we're going to something else. We're going to get the frame. Some of these parts. I'm going to sit back down. There's some bearings we got to deal with again. We need plastic bearing pads too. Okay, they're in here. We need the bearings. We need the plastic bearing caps. We need the rubber bearing caps, which we got both of. Bearings, metal caps, and 3 M3x8 screws. Okay. Yeah, this frame design is really, really pretty. Oh, 6 M3x8s, excuse me. I guess that makes sense with what I know is coming up next. It's time to lubricate. It's time to stick it in and lubricate. It's too easy. We're gonna lubricate all the things. I want you all to use that song for your significant other next time it's time to lubricate things. Nah. Yeah, this cast design is super cool. I think it really shows progression for Prusa. I really do. So remember, put it in, and then you want to turn it counterclockwise, and then give her a little. Awesome. Okay. And here's the third one. think I got enough. It's one of those you never really know. I mean, I can see the lube in there, so I guess it's okay. Nice. All right, now it's time to assemble the clips. So, we put 2 M3. Whoa, that's kind of weird. Okay. 2 of the M3x8s go into each clip. Ah! Just drop things everywhere like I do. You then do a rubber pad. Rubber pad is actually really nice because it will help retain the bolts. And then you do the plastic pad. And that should retain the bolts. Okay, we gotta do it for all of them, so we're gonna get that done. Okay, got to put the plastic on it. So lather, rinse, repeat with number 3. Dropping things all around. Lube and rubber all over the place. That's the, should be the title of this video. More lube and more rubber. Okay, so it says to start on the side with only 1 bearing clip. Go ahead and get that on. And then it wants us to insert a bearing. Okay. I don't know if it's easier to do it when they're already, like when the screws are already seated or when they're not. So we'll try this one when they're not seated already. Something tells me when it's seated, it will be easier. That's a cool little system. I don't know if I've ever seen something like this before. Certainly better than the U-bolts that Mark IIIs used to use. How much squish do you want? I guess not a ton. So I'm like really torquing those down, but I guess it's not really needed all that much. So let's do this. I'm going to get this one started manually here, each side. Man, that one's a tough one. Oh, it's still not in. Hello? Yeah, this is unexpectedly challenging. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. You gotta kind of like force it all to the side and stuff. All right, now we're gonna try to slide the bearing in. Oh, okay, it is way easier to get the bolt started than slide the bearing in. 100% easier. Whoop. Okay. Well, that's good to know, because I probably would have messed that one up. You don't want those to be even. Oh, no, you definitely do. Well, that was weird. It showed a picture of it not that way, and then it showed another picture of it that way. I guess that's just for how you insert the bearings. Okay, it's just a matter of getting these all in place, getting them tightened down. Okay. Yeah, it's like once you kind of figure out what needs to be done, so you put one screw in, and the plastic and rubber parts are just a little bit too long, and that's by design. That's by design. That's intended. And so they're a little bit too long, so they kind of create a bit of a cup where that bearing can slide in. Which I happen to think super flippin' cool. I wish the Mark III had that. I know the Mark III S Plus got that, but I don't know if the others did too. Yeah, my Mark IIIs, I have a couple that are old enough to have the U-bolts. It's old school, but it works. Alrighty. Sweet. We have these pieces. We're going to need some square nuts. How many? 12 square nuts. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 square nuts. 12 M3 by 10s. Ooh, that's too many. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Let's see if I got that right. 6, 10, okay. And I need the last 2 smooth rods, which are in this box right there. Sweet. Okay. I think it's time to bring the printer back into the frame, but we're going to find out. Ah, we need to put the rods in. So you do want to be very, very careful here that you don't pop any of the balls out. If you do, you can put them back, but you just got to be very, very careful. Just going to loosen everything up here, especially on the big one. Okay, now we can go through and tighten them back up. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Okay, time to put some square nuts in here. So this one, they want us to use the pliers for, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Gonna do that on all the pieces here. This is where like having an edit button would be super freaking useful. Last two. Okay. Sweet. Alrighty. Now it is time to set everything on so it goes toward the center. It appears. Oh. There's a third one on every one of them. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. I don't know if it said that and I stupidly missed it, but I can see it, so I'm adding it. My phone continues to buzz. There's either a discussion that I was tagged in that is ongoing, or somebody is really texting the company or texting me. The phone's on the table, so I can feel it every time it buzzes, and my watch will buzz every time it buzzes too. All right, so these all go to the inside, it appears. No problem. It's definitely doable. No, go away. This beats the zip ties of the Mark III days. So the Mark III used to use zip ties to hold the axis on. It wasn't required, but it was very funny. Take care, Amber. Have a good rest of your day. Sure, I'll talk to you after you're done with work. Okay. Ashley apparently saw somebody pop a ball out, and they said it was perfectly fine. I don't know if I agree with that statement. Oh, geez. All right, time to put it all on. This is pretty easy. See a hole, put a screw in it. It's not a difficult process. I have faith in every one of you that you can do it. Oh, that one's got some shmoo in there, and I don't feel like taking it out, so we're just gonna do it this way. Okay. Cheating. Don't care. It's easy. Oh, yeah. She's starting to get a case of the gravity, otherwise known as thick. Printer be thick. So it looks like there's kind of, yeah, there is. So they've tried to match the angles of some of the stuff, of some of like the non-printed parts that can help you kind of align where the bolt holes are. I actually really like that. It's a simple, easy solution that even I can figure out. All right, I'm gonna cheat again. There's some swarf in the holes. This makes it so I don't have a problem with swarf. Swarf is just thread locker at this point. And that screwdriver doesn't have nearly the torque that I would put on it with my own fingers. So, it's fine. Oh yeah, smooth as a baby's bottom. That is wonderful. I don't know why people use that saying. I use that saying, and the saying doesn't make sense. Why would... That's just a little creepy to say it that way, you feel me? Everything appears to be in place and positioned appropriately. So we're gonna go ahead, tighten it all down. Ugh. Let's see what else is going on. What do we got in chat? I don't think I've ever said that myself. Well, that's good. Yeah, traditionally, if you pop a ball out, it's not the end of the world. You should try to put it back in, but it's not normally the end of the world. Oh yeah, I mean, look how smooth that is. Like that's so smooth. You've been hit by, struck by a smooth criminal. Ain't gonna get a hernia. Oh, that's right on the screen. Specifically on the bouton. All right. Now that's not on the button. Gonna need that. Gonna need some M3 screws as well. I have never liked this specific part of Prusa kits. The Y-axis belt tension, there are so many other better ways to do it. In fact, I use a better way on all of our Mark IIIs. And I have no intention of ever changing that. This method, if you need to adjust, oh God, if you need to adjust belt tension, you gotta flip the effing printer over, and that is just, it's not good. It's like one of the most frustrating parts of the build for me is always, it is always the belt tension here. So it wants you to insert an M3x10 into one of them, and that will secure it in place. I don't technically believe it matters, but it may. I want to get this all the way in. What that's doing is just pushing out a plastic part to basically secure the belt in place. So it has a case of that ain't going anywhere. Okay. Of course, I don't know if I put the right one in properly. I guess I did. No. What the heck am I doing here? So this drops in here. I know that. I'm gonna push this forward a little bit. Okay. This bolt drops in. Did I get this right? Are the pieces the same? No, the pieces are different. Did I do it on the wrong side? I clearly messed some things up here. My brain was on autopilot. Damn it. All right, let me fix that. All right, I need those two. I need an M3x40. That's M3x30. Do I need a 30 at all? No. There's a 40. I need M3x10, 4 of them. I already have one installed. M3 nylock. I need the GT. Need the pulley and the shaft. These two will hold on to that. Pin and the Y belt. Insert the M3N all the way in. And I'm guessing there's only one of them that has it. Yep. It's the one that I put the belt in. Which likely tells me I did it wrong. Dang. Oh, crap. We're good. We're good. So they don't want you to tighten the screw. They want you to take it, put it in there, and then just pull it, which is the right move. It will seat it in there faster. Of course, I don't know which piece I'm supposed to use. Oh, I think I might have used the right one. Yeah, I did use the right one. Oh, I got so lucky. Oh, I got so lucky. All right. Boy, that is a pain in the butt, isn't it? Am I stupid? What am I missing here? I'm clearly... Yeah, I've clearly done it on the wrong one. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter since there's a tensioning system to it. You have to do it to... Oh, you gotta do it to both sides. Yeah, you gotta do it on both sides because the belts are hidden. Yeah, this has always been my most hated part of Prusa builds. It's the belts. It's always the belts. Specifically the Y belt. I think the X belt is just fine. I think it's the Y belt that's got the problems. I'm gonna cheat here too. Sorry. I'm sorry for cheating. It's just, it takes a long time and it hurts my hands. I think I need to charge my electric screwdriver. I'm gonna put it on the charge. Ah, it was set to high speed, not high torque. Oh well. Charging it's not gonna hurt it. Okay. All right, now I can put a... Right, did I just do this backwards? Oh, you son of a gun, I did it backwards. Yep. Dang. Son of a gun. Oh, that sucks. Feel like a big dummy when you do one of those, huh? Man. Having issues. Yeah, way more than I did. I'm having an issue following the directions, and I might just be really tired. I did not sleep very well. I always get nervous for live streams, and I don't sleep well when I stream. Because I'm always nervous about messing up on camera. Even though, like, I preach that it's okay to mess up, it's okay for everybody else to mess up. I have to be perfect, because if I'm not perfect, I set a bad example. So I'm sorry. If you're following along and you messed up the belts like I did. All right, that has no torque. I'm gonna finish it with this. Yeah, no, I just, I did a stupid. I did a stupid. It's okay, that's life. All right, we can finally, oh geez. We can finally look at getting this tightened in here, jeez. Yeah, you can mess up, but I can't have flaws. Like, I'm supposed to be the one setting the example, right? I'm supposed to be the one setting the example. Wait, is this the wrong piece of... You know what? I don't care. It shouldn't matter. At least I don't think it matters. In my head, it doesn't matter. In my head, it doesn't matter which way this goes. It's a much better way with the motor shaft and, or not motor shaft, idler shaft. It is much easier to deal with this time around. I know why I'm having trouble. I did them both backwards. Lotto says it shouldn't matter. Watch it matter in the end. Based on how the system works, it's just a matter of... Oh, I can pull it out. I can pull it out. That was the problem. I was putting it in the wrong direction. That's what I've been fighting with this whole damn time. Okay, I had the belt going in the wrong way. That was my problem. The belt goes on like that. And if you know what you're doing, you are probably yelling at your screen. All right, done. Yep, all right. That's why I've been struggling. I had the freaking belt on upside down. Yeah, I've never really liked this method, I'm not gonna lie. On all of my Mark IIIs, we have a special front idler and a special middle bracket that makes it so you don't have to bother with all of this stuff underneath the printer. Yeah, I don't like this bit. That's cross-threading. Dude, it's so, it is so difficult to do this. This is always the freaking hardest part with these builds. Because the screw does not want to go in cleanly. Dang. Yeah, cross-threading is nature's Loctite, but I want to try not doing that. Ow! Boy, that is... It's in a tough spot too. Oh wait, that's getting easier. Yeah, it is. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. Stop. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sorry. I'm kind of getting a little shiny over here. Give me my Kex key. Thank you. Jeez. You know what? Honestly, that's almost perfectly tensioned too. It's the worst part. And now I got to add that long bolt all the way through. There looks like there's something in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, mine's on the wrong side. Mine's backwards. It thankfully doesn't matter. Not that I'm aware of. I don't believe it matters. I guess one way you can only tighten it from the front. Other way you can only tighten it from the back. Guess what? I'm not tightening it at all. We're going to get the tension set, and then traditionally, I don't see belts moving a bunch, in my experience. Especially if you give them a little bit of extra sauce in the beginning. Yeah, and since everything is loose... Yeah, if there was one thing I would change on this, it's the belt tension. It has room for improvement vibes. Ah. It's gonna be easier on the side. Woo! Ah. All right. I think we're getting close. Ah, it's such a it's really not a great design. I'm sorry, Prusa. If there was one place that I would have loved to see some change, it was here. And this ain't it, bud. This ain't it. And I know there are Prusa staff that watch this channel, so guys, can we please? And I know this is backwards. It doesn't technically matter from what I can see. Like, oh shit, does it matter? No. No, the belts are in line with the bolts, so it doesn't matter. Not that I can tell. This would be a place where absolutely I would change this, because having to flip the printer upside down to do this kind of maintenance is a little bit unreasonable. Troy J says, how did Prusa assemble this part in an efficient manner? Practice. The answer is always practice. I would also guess that they have some method of installing it pre-assembled, and then they, like, maybe they force in the idler a little bit later. That would be my best guess. It could be complete and utter BS, though. I am taking a pot shot here. I got to cancel a staff meeting. Give me a second, because there's no way I'm done in time for the staff meeting. What meeting is it? It's at 6:30. Well, I'm going to leave it for now. All right, if we get a little bit closer, I'll cancel it. I want to get this thing running. Someone can ping me in like half an hour. I was hoping we were going to be done by 6. But that did not happen. And I should have known better. Like, I should have known that this was going to be the thing. Because it is always the thing that catches me. Yes, I'm well aware this is backwards. No, I'm not changing it. I'm sorry. It does not appear to matter at all. And so if it doesn't matter, I'm not changing it on my side. I feel like someone first can say, oh yeah, it matters and here's why. And it's just a troll. I feel like that would just be funny. Yeah, I think it would be nicer if the parts were better labeled. Because their labels are exactly the same. The only difference is which one has an oval. So if there was like an actual, like an F and an R on it, or, you know, something like that to denote what, you know, what is on the front and what is on the rear, I think that'd be great. Seabass says, hello, hello, I'm a bit late. Seabass, you're like 3 hours late, I think, or 4. How long have we been streaming for? Let me check. Almost 4 hours. Exactly, just a bit late. I see you also subscribe to my family's subscription of Cuban time. Yeah. I'm not all that white. I just look it. I'm half Cuban. So, yeah. Those that didn't know, now you do. It's in the Latino blood. That it is. Oh, jeez. All right. Good enough. Tighten her down. All right. Jeez. Woo! Finally. Ow. Hurts. My hand hurts from dealing with that because it's an atrocity. All right. Cool beans. All right, we're looking for the M3x6R. M3x6R. Sweet. Install 8 on the outer holes. Do not tighten them completely. A few turns is enough for now. Okay. Can do. Vado says, good night, y'all. It's close to midnight here. Good luck with the rest of the build. Thanks, dude, for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for spending your evening here. Greatly appreciate it, seriously. This thing will be printing. When? Not exactly certain, but it will be printing. This is very different for the Heatbed installation. I'm kind of excited for this. It's a very, very different process. But because it uses a, what's the right term? A load cell for bed leveling now. It's a little bit different. Okay. Now we need these Heatbed expansion joint pieces. Oh, they're metal. I thought they were going to be rubber. Interesting. Make sure the expansion joints are oriented. That's a really cool metal part. Yep, orient them like that. And I'm guessing we screw them all the way in. Like, there's the recess here that goes in the orientation at which these expansion joints need to go. Again, this is the attention to detail that you get with a Prusa printer that you don't get with other kits. Or other printers for that matter. They have adjusted their dies for their forming and everything, and for their molding, to fit the added parts they need to put on there. So cool. Yep, tighten them. Okay. Nope, I'm cheating again. Sorry, I could do this all the way through. But man, this specific piece, that's gonna suck to do it all on its own. All right. I can knock this out so fast. Like, I didn't realize that these were going to be metal. I looked at them and assumed they were rubber. It was kind of cool to see them actually be made out of metal. I know electric screwdrivers are the best. I've done everything that I can to avoid using mine. this whole build, but like that little tiny hex key sucks. It's not Prusa's fault, just the hex keys are bad. That size just hurts my hand. And we're done, right? Like, so much easier. I will go around, make sure they're all tight. Give them another half turn or so. But yeah, if you have an electric screwdriver, just use it there. 100% just use it there. Okay, now we need the spacer. And we need some different... Where'd the spacer go? We need these. Then there is one... Oh, there's two. But M3 by 14 screws. I'm betting that's going to go into that like that. Yep. Yep. This is my expectation. It's exactly how it's done on the Mark III. This has been back here the whole time. Boom. So you always want that center to have... Oh, and it's a Torx. Are these all going to be Torx too? Betting they are. Tighten the screws gently but firmly. Yeah, you pay the Prusa tax, you can afford another 20 bucks. Like, I get that too. At the same time, part of what I'm supposed to do is assess the product for the product, right? If it doesn't come with an electric screwdriver, don't use an electric screwdriver. But like, at the same time, dude, come on. Who's not using one on this? Like, even a drill with a low-grade chuck on it would work beautifully here. And I get why Prusa doesn't need to include any of that. It's an added expense the customer can absorb. Keep these kits under that $800 threshold for US customs. Yeah, if you have like hex drivers or an iFixit kit or whatever, all of those are going to be better than the standard hex keys. Again, you don't have to, and if you don't have it, it's fine. Don't worry, it's no big deal. But yeah. Okay. There we go. Guiding the heat bed cables. There's more printed parts? I thought we were almost done with the printed parts at this point. That's all the spares. All right. I'm going to turn the printer around to face me. We now have to guide all the cables in. So we need M3 by 6s and some of the power terminals. No problem. These are M3 by 8. That is an empty bag. That is an empty bag. It's a spare. Empty, empty, empty. Where'd my M3x6s go? Because that bag should not be empty. Although that's the 6R. It just says M3x6. Ah, there we go. Okay. Got 2 of those. Power terminal screws and heat bed cable. Great. Push the heat bed cable thermistor through into the buddy box. Okay, simple, simple. It looks like the plastic goes underneath it, which it definitely does. Yep, push the filament through the hole below it. That's really cool. Do it again with like all these little things that just make it so much nicer. Yeah, it looks just like it does in the photo. Again, I would show you, but complicated. It wants to push everything up, so the bolts are actually a little tighter in these holes. So it means that when you push it up, you don't have to also hold the bolts in. This is what planning actually looks like. Okay. Very nice. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. All right, now we need to grab it. Slowly but gently turn it on its side. Now, which one of those is positive and which one of them is negative? Okay. Heat bed thermistor goes right there. Okay, negative is on the outside, positive is on the inside. Super duper. We are so close. I'm so excited. Yeah, but there's no way that staff meeting happens tonight. So I'm just going to preemptively cancel it. So let me do that before my phone starts alerting me that I have a staff meeting coming up. Okay. Ashley says, I hope Miss Abby had a better day than yesterday. She struggles to move anywhere for over an hour. Oh, I hope Miss Abby did as well. Assuming Miss Abby is your dog or your cat, family member, whomever it is, hope their day gets better. So on the ESP module, which I'll do it for you guys, but I'm taking it out. So we will not be leaving it in. You might ask, Grant, why would you do that? It's a Prusa. I don't really care. We don't use cloud services here. It's just not something that we do. I will install it for the purposes of this build, but traditionally it is not needed. Needs an M3x6. I like that it is removable. So if you would like to air gap your Prusa, you can do that. Just don't install it. Who knew it was that easy to air gap a printer? Just don't install the Wi-Fi module. It's amazing. Really. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. Oh, cool. It's time for us to cover the X-Buddy. Nice. M3x10s. Couple of those. M3x6s, need 4 of those. 2, 3, 4. Yep, you don't have to set up the text file. No big deal either way. Okay. Simple, simple. Good luck, Ashley. Hope everything's good with your dog. Thank you. Ashley says later, and good luck. Thank you. We're almost there. Almost there. Where is the back? Where's the back of the X-Buddy? There it is. And for the X-Buddy. Put the cover on. You want to wiggle the cover a little bit just to make sure it's not really hitting anything. That's a good idea, especially if your wiring management is not as clean. I enjoy these builds. I do. I love Prusa builds. I could build these printers all day. It's like therapy. More expensive than therapy, but not by much. Yes, I just made an American healthcare joke while building a printer made in the EU. But okay. Top spool holder. I have a bunch of these inside, actually. Bunch of spares. I think Prusa makes some of the best spool holders, and I know that's a really stupid thing, but I do actually think they make a decent spool holder. And I think a lot of companies miss that mark, which is really stupid. But I think a lot of companies miss the mark on the spool holders. These are new though, these filament guides. I'm not used to them. So that's kind of cool. Okay. Using longer, oh, to pull it in through the handle. About that. Don't need it. Just gonna send it. Yep, just gonna send it. On the top here, it looks like we're gonna do these two. Simple, simple. This just keeps that little bit of PTFE from coming out. That's the other thing. There's no PTFE in this build, is there? Other than this little bit. That's freaking cool. Okay. Spare parts. Is it fit in a specific one of the slots, or can it fit in any of them? It looks like it might be able to fit in any of them. Is there a specific one that Prusa wants you to use? It's the top one. Okay. I can do that. I should print more of these, since we use these spool holders on the farm. All right, Haribo time. 5. I think I've earned these 5, so I'm gonna have 5. Alrighty. I think we did it. I think that's it. Yep. Yep. We're not going to bother updating the firmware for this, I don't think. I mean, we can. This sheet is dirty. We'll need to clean it. That's easy because I have alcohol right here. Alcohol is a great way to clean it. However, if you've been touching the build plate a lot, hot water and dish soap is a much better way to do it. All right. It's beautiful. Do we download firmware? Do we bother? Yeah, let's grab it real quick. It's not going to be that difficult for me to put it onto the flash drive. Give me just a second here. It's got 6.0 on it. That's probably fine. It was probably fine. All right, so we're going back to the pre-flight check here. Tanner 3Ds here said Dawn gets all the oils off. The little duckies will get off your Prusa too. Amen to that. There's a lot of little plastic bags. I know Prusa is kind of on a kick to really eliminate a lot of the plastic waste. Certainly, there's room for improvement. It's fine. There's room for improvement. All right, whatever. I'll just use the power cord that I came with. I normally have power cords here, but I must have removed them for the build. I already did. Spectra V3i says clean your fingerprints off the build plate. I did. I did already do that. All right. Just getting the camera set up so you guys can see the screen as we do stuff on the screen. Let's see how that looks. Well, hey, that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. All right. Are you ready for first power on of the Mark IV? I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do it. Power on. Yep, we want to go ahead and flash it. Our flashing printer firmware here. I got to get some photos of all this. You know how this goes. Oh, I missed 69. Dang. Ugh. All right, it is English. Continue. Gonna do all of our tests. I just upset an entire group of people. I'm okay with it. I know, 30-minute ping, it's fine. Whoa, that's fast! Holy crap! That is so much faster! That is so much faster than the Mark III! Holy crap, that is fast! That is one fast printer, cup of teeth. I got to experience that in Void Star Lab. That is a part of my life that I won't get back. The cup of teeth. Hope it's not like calibrating its input shaper stuff. Ooh, all right. XY test failed. Why did it fail? What did it run into? It's definite. Try that again. Weird. Oh, is there something on this side that's causing a crash? Might be. No. So, all right, what's crashing? I'm gonna wipe the excess grease off these rails and see, because it looked like it was specifically the y-axis. But you figure there might be enough kind of laden grease. I mean, it runs into the ball bearings. I thought it said it was the y-axis that was the issue. No, it contacts both ways. Let's just see. It'll tell me. Thankfully, it's fast. It was not fast on the Mark IIIs. X-axis is fine. Nope. It's the x-axis. Or the y-axis. The y-axis is the issue. Huh. Okay. Color me surprised. I would have expected it was going to be the X, not the Y. All right, so that's a dumb question, but what the heck do we check for that? I guess I'm gonna check the bearings. I'm gonna take the flash drive out of it because we gotta tip it on its side. I'm gonna check the bearings to make sure that they haven't come loose for any reason. Maybe it's this? Let's find out. I just pushed the bearing a little bit. I don't know if that's going to help anything. But yeah, it's the freaking Y-axis. Whoops. Jeez. Yeah, it's the Y. It's not the X. So that's interesting. That was not what I expected. Was not what I expected. X is totally fine. Nope. What the heck? Hope it's not the part that I put on backwards. No, it couldn't be. It couldn't be. Don't do that to me. I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. If it's that effing part. No. Son of a gun, it might be. Because it hits the motor. It is. Damn it! It does matter! Crap! Crap. So it does matter. Alright. So what's happening is the part is getting in the way and it's hitting the Y motor. Dang. Live and learn. Oh, I couldn't see any way that that could have gone wrong. Oh. Freaking rip. Alright. Well. Let's get to it. I have the worst part of this printer to take apart. Oh, no. Let's just unplug you for right now. Yeah, there's going to be a few things I got to take apart, too. I'm cheating for this. I did it once and I did it wrong, so I'm going to... It is what it is. We're cheating. Dang. That sucks, man. I can show you guys what the issue is. Give me just a second. Oh, I left that webcam on. I thought I turned it off. All right, well, you can see it. So what's happening is this piece here is contacting the motor mount when it goes back. When they're flipped around, it won't do that. So that's all. Man, freaking mistakes, man. Mistakes were made. Thankfully, now that I know how to do it, where the sit? That didn't hit the ground. Where did that bolt just go? Oh, it probably got stuck to the magnet. That's probably what's going to happen to all of them. Dang. I guess that's life, man. Well, at this point, I'm just going to take the whole belt off because it's just going to be easier. And just flip the whole thing around. Well, I screwed it up. I had my gummy bears. And I shouldn't have had my gummy bears. I blame Mad Cat for this. It's not his fault, but I'm just going to blame him. Because he's friends with Steve Builds. And we know around here that we just blame Steve for everything. That's okay. So I just got to redo the belt routing here. No big deal. It's funny because I've never... Give the gummies back. Well, that's going to be a little weird. Yep, it does matter. Dang. What a surprise. I can't say that I expected this because I definitely did not expect this. So, I mean, it's super cool that it does matter, but it's also super crappy that it matters. It's super cool because, like, they've obviously designed for it, but it's super crappy because I didn't think that it mattered. So, if you did it the wrong way, I'm wrong. And you are also probably wrong. And I'm sorry because it's my fault for that. Should have this done momentarily. It's not my first rodeo. Just to verify. All right, that means the bolt goes in from the front. If your bolt goes in from the rear, your bolt's in the wrong place. It's like Prusa actually engineers their stuff correctly. Who knew? Oh, this is... I'm sorry, I'm just kind of wrangling with it. You guys can't see much on camera. It is as painful as it looks. Because there's just no good place to grab on this printer. It's all kind of delicate. I guess I can go like that. Oh, found the screw. The weight of the bed might help, but it also might hurt. I'm concerned that it's going to hurt more than it's going to help. Oh, that bolt is really, really tight. Nothing worse than a bolt in the rear. Well, I'll leave that up for the medical professionals to tell me that. Improving a T-handle because I'm sorry, it hurts too damn much. All right. Beautiful. Now, we can pull tension from this side, which I am also going to cheat for. I don't think it is grabbing. I don't think it is. It might be grabbing. A little more, we'll be good to go. I don't think it's grabbing. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize that mattered so much that it was going to throw off the entire build. I mean, I should have seen it, and I didn't. So that's completely on me. But I didn't realize it was going to throw off the whole damn build. Try to get the screw in. Nope, it does. Is there a... Is the nut still in there? Yeah. They don't just want to go together. Crap. Sorry, guys. Come on. Dude! Alright. Whatever. For the purposes of this, I'm going to tighten the belt by hand and say it's good enough. Because for the purposes of this, it probably is good enough. Now that I have it tightened to the thing that I want, let's see if we can get this. The problem is the bolt's not lining up. All right, you know what? It's good. It's tensioned. We're good. We're okay. It's a little tight, but it will get the job done. All right. For the second time, let's turn on the machine. That's still crazy how fast that axis moves. X is good. Yeah! That was it! Y is good! Let's go! Continue. You need me to do things. I booped the nozzle. I did the booping. You gotta do the booping. That is so cool how fast that thing moves. Like, it's so much faster. Oh, man. It was a little touch and go there for a second, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know what the problem was. It's gonna do its first boop. Baby's first boop. Oh, ha! It's catching on the box. I gotta move it forward a bit. It's catching on the box. There. I just sent a message to my buddy saying, fun fact, if you put the y-axis belt tensioner on backwards, it won't pass its self-test. Oh man, we're getting there. We gotta let our little bed there get its little heats. Rotate each by 1.5 turns. Okay. No problem. All right, tighten them back up. This is cool. I didn't know that it could do that. Close the idler door. Can do. Just start without the filament in the extruder. Please make sure there's no filament. Continue. There's no filament in the sensor. I got to insert filament. It came with some filament. We got Galaxy Black and Galaxy Silver. So let's do that. I think the silver is probably the one we got to start with. That's like old school. You always had a silver spool of filament. I know a lot of people are a little salty about Prusa not including full spools anymore. I can see both sides of that argument. I can. Oh, cool. We're good to go. Sweet. PLA. Just waiting for temps and all that. We're good. We got our first poop. There it is, baby's first poop. We're so proud of you, Prusa. We're so proud of you. All right. Not now. Where's our USB? Where did I put it? There it is. God, this desk is a mess right now. What are we printing? Keychain, a 26-minute benchy, Dual color, filament guide, spatula, and alpaca. It's got to be a benchy, right? It's got to be a benchy. Benchy it is. Sweet. So I'm going to switch you guys from top down to probably this. Yeah. Yeah. Let me bring in the webcam for you too. That way you'll be able to see the print on both sides. Oh, it's only the 9-point probing. That's a bummer. I should have turned that up. Woo, that's fast. Now we wait. Oh, that's right. It does like a camp thing where it's only probing where it needs to. I'm not used to this. This is cool. I need more of this. What time's the next staff meeting at? I think it's at 7:15. Yeah, it is at 7:15. So we might have to end the benchy a little early. So theoretically, we're not going to have to do anything. It will just it will get the first layer perfect. It'll get everything perfect. You know, if what Prusa tells us is supposedly true, this is just going to work. My mic did die. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry about that. I don't know how long my mic's been dead for, but yes, my mic did die. So I can get, what, about 5 hours on my microphone. Now I know. Now I know that I can get about 5 hours of continuous on time on my microphone before the battery dies. 1 minute. Oh, crap. Well, good thing I was reasonably quiet for most of it. Thank you for telling me, because I don't think I would have noticed. But thank you. So, I've enjoyed this build. I would say it was not without its challenges, but I would also feel that it's a fair argument to state that the bulk of the challenges that I had were strictly self-imposed. Like some of the dumb issues that I had were my fault. Is that a spare piece of reflective tape? It totally is. Sweet. I think Prusa has the masterclass on kit building, and I really don't think that any other company right now can touch them. I don't. I think that Prusa has the best kits on the market. The fact that it really didn't hardcore upset me for something stupid, that was not my fault, right? I got bummed out about the whatchamacallit, the Y-axis part, but that's my fault. Like, literally, that's my fault. I'm emptying all the hardware into the spare bag bin so that I have it all. Don't even need to change the Z height. You can push and hold the main knob. Yep. But in theory, that should not be needed. And I have no intention of doing it for this first print, because that does kind of borderline a bit disingenuous to me. You'd want to basically say, all right, printer, you tell me that you make a perfect first layer. Effing prove it, homie. Right? That's what this is. This is oh, you say that you're perfect? Prove it. That's all that this is. I have really enjoyed this build. And I traditionally do. Right? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I normally love Prusa kits. It's like therapy for me, and I always seem to enjoy the heck out of them. I think that Prusa still has some room to grow when it comes to their sustainability, but I know that they're working on it, and certainly they are leaps and bounds ahead of anybody else in the industry when it comes to dealing with sustainability. Is it the cheapest printer on the planet? No. Is it the fastest printer on the planet? No. Is it the quietest? Honestly, I think it's the quietest printer in our shop. This printer is really freaking quiet. You know, is it any specific one thing? No. It's an all-around really good printer. Spectra V3 Eyes asking, how's my XL running? Freaking mint. Ever since I brought it inside, it's been running mint. Love the XL. It has paid for itself already. Which, to be clear, is more time than I wish. I wish it had paid itself off faster. But for the vast majority of people, to have a printer pay itself off in, you know, the first 6 months of ownership is pretty good. I like to have machines pay themselves off in the first 2 to 3 weeks of ownership. That's just a personal thing. Had the machine been on track and shipped on time when they were supposed to, I could have had it paid off in 72 hours. But we do high value printing. We're not playing a volume game here. We are not cheap. We're not trying to be. So, Mark IIIs, I can normally get them paid for in less than a week of ownership. They're pretty easy to pay off. But, you know, we do stuff where printers with Wi-Fi are problems. So, there's a whole thing there. So far, the print quality looks really good. We got 18 minutes remaining according to the thing. But guys, feel free to ask me. I think that's kind of the bulk here. So I'd love to know, what can I do to help you? What can I do to answer questions for you? How can I help? I need a printer for business. Spectra V3i says, I've always thought that Prusas are great for business. They're reliable, they're dependable, they're easy. All of that stuff is where I want to be. But that's just a clean your nozzle issue. I mean, it could be. The only thing with the Mark IV's auto first layers, you have to swap filament from hotter to colder. Leftover, say PGG, could be first layer touch, be a touch high. Yeah, all you really do need to do is just clean it. You could put a little brass brush or something if you wanted. But yeah, it's pretty common stuff. So it is a clean your nozzle issue. Spectre V3i says, I have two Mark IIIs Pluses, one of them isn't closed. I would say upgrading them to the 3.5 would be a great option. We're going to be comparing the 3.5, the 3.9 to the 4.0 to a regular Mark III here very soon. So if that's the kind of thing that you like, get subscribed because that is going to be happening. This benchy looks perfect. It honestly looks perfect. I don't often say it's a perfect benchy, but this benchy looks flippin' perfect. I'm having more gummy bears. I will say the American ones way worse than the European ones. The European ones are so much better. You can actually see there's a big difference in the color too. Yeah, European Haribo are so much better. RS Mix says, I give away most of the stuff I print, so none of my printers will ever pay for themselves. Well, they do. They pay for themselves in goodwill, and if it makes you happy, that's fine. Spectre says, I work at Amazon, so it'd be cool if I could figure out what they want at my shop and just print it. Best thing to do there is find a problem. Find a problem that already exists. Don't make a solution that's looking for a problem, right? Find something like, are there scanners that are handheld, or, you know, code readers that are handheld that people drop all the time? TPU bumper and some sort of waist belt mounting system. Done. Right? There are options. This printer is so quiet. I can't properly describe how quiet this machine is. The air conditioner that is running in this room is louder than this 3D printer. Prusa MK4. Works a treat. Words cannot describe how quiet this machine is. We're currently live, actually, on YouTube. But I wanted to film this because the printer's unbelievably quiet. And that benchy just looks beautiful. We're working on a holder that attaches to the arm. Yeah, those are all things you could do. And if you got a guy that you were working with that is now leaving, I think that's a great time to learn basic CAD on your own. It sucks. It can be a pain in the butt. Pays the bills, homie. And I will point out, it is hard mode to print in this garage. It is so humid in here that normally stuff doesn't stick to PEI out here. So, this is actually a really good sign. I have not used the Mark IV build plates. I assume they're the same as the Mark III smooth plates. And if that's the case, I love these plates. They just work all the damn time. I guess while I'm at it, because it's a little dirty here, could go through and clean up the excess lube all over the rails here. That's going to be a thing. Don't let the excess lube build up. You definitely want to make sure that you're cleaning off the lube when you can. Dr. Stefan Crank says they are the same. I just wrote a Mark IV sheet, ordered a replacement, got one with Mark III writings. Interesting. This one even say that it's for the Mark IV? No, this one just doesn't say it's for anything. It's just a PEI plate. It's got a QR code in it, which is new. The QR code is not something that I normally see with these machines. But yeah, I'm happy. I really like this. I think it came out really well. We're going to abuse the crap out of it over the next coming weeks and months, and we'll see how she runs. Scan it. It was a good place to collect cat hair. It is. There's really no reason for me to scan this. I mean, I can. Oh, scan the QR code. I thought you were telling me to, like, 3D scan the printer. I'm like, I don't know why I would do that. Let's see what it says. It takes you to the Prusa materials table, which is, that's pretty cool. You know what? I can get behind that. That's something I can actually get behind. .3D scan it so you can print the printer. I've done it before, but it's open source, so it doesn't matter. I don't have to do that. How's the bridging? Ooh, that's clean. That's some really clean bridging. Wow. I have a printout of that table next to my filaments so I don't destroy another. That's smart. It's actually really smart. I wouldn't think to do that, but I'm also stupid, so it's fine. Scan it, you can print another one. Yeah, the spirit of rep. I mean, it's kind of true. It kind of is spirit of rep. I really want to make this thing go faster because I've got a staff meeting coming up. It's 7:15. So, like, I will show you guys the print, and then I got to run inside and start the staff meeting. Like, levels have got to go fast. Yeah, because it's 7:06 right now. And I guess it's got maybe another 5 minutes or so left, probably. Yeah. I'm just getting the machine set up so it looks good, the way I like it. All right. The bridging looked beautiful too. I am surprised with how, like, high quality this machine is for its price point. Like, and if you want to get one, there are affiliate links in the description. Hawking the affiliate links. That's what we do. This was a really fun build. Other than me screwing up pieces that ultimately resulted in me suffering a little bit. It was fun. All right, I'm told to go to the menu and crank it. All right. What do you think, 200? Sure. Go to 200%. There's 200%. There's still going to be things that it can't, like, there's still going to be things that it's going to be limited on doing. But it can do 200%, no problem. Like, it doesn't even care. That's pretty amazing. Honestly, that's pretty amazing. Wow. I am going to turn it back down because it's going to start to do the chimney, and I don't think that's fair to the cooling on the machine. So we'll turn it back down. I think I'll be okay. It looks like it's going to take less than 2 minutes to finish. Yeah. We're almost there. That's really it, everybody. I'll show you the benchy, and then I gotta go. This machine has been a pleasure, as every single Prusa kit has been, and that's why I like the Prusa Mafia. I've always liked the Prusa Mafia, even before they sponsored builds. So, once again, thank you to Prusa for this. If you do want to get a machine, links are down below. Like, subscribe, all those things. Helps the channel grow. Yeah. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed this build. I think the build's been a lot of fun. And I think even if you're a newbie here, I think you're going to enjoy this as well. I think you're going to enjoy this build a lot. There's a lot to love about this build. And there's only a couple of things that are a little frustrating. Yeah, the cable management's kind of a pain in the butt. And if you don't... And the belt tensioning on the Y-axis. It is... I don't like it. But if those are the two worst things I can possibly say about this build, and the rest of it is this build was a dream, buddy. And it took me like, what, 10 hours? Yeah, 10 hours. If that. On camera. It took me 10 hours on camera. So I can probably do it in 6.5 hours, maybe less, when I'm off camera. Belt tension for the Y at the front screw. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like that. Unless I'm stupid and am fundamentally missing something, there's no option for that. I could be wrong, but I don't see that option. I will look at making some sort of, upgrades to it in the future, but for right now, it's between the frame and the display. Those are just 2 screws, dude. And just 2 screws. There's nothing there. It's just 2 screws. It's what holds the idler on. There we go. Print done. Print done. I am going to unload the filament. That way we can get that out of here. Yeah. Hold on. Let me switch to the overhead here. Come on. Get out, please. Thank you. Look at how clean that benchy is. How freaking clean that benchy boat is. That's a clean benchy. And that is the Prusa Mark IV. My 85M is faster. Well, this is just the bulk. It's a Cartesian printer. Give the printer a break. Yes, your 85M is faster. I'm sure your 85M is faster. You've also been tuning it. This is a stock piece on the machine itself. I've enjoyed this printer. If you guys want to get one, links are down below. Otherwise, that has been our build of the Mark IV with only, what, one hiccup? Like one major hiccup in the build. That is all we have for you all today. Stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome. Thanks again to Prusa for making this possible. See you all later.